Hello, everyone, and welcome to day 2 of the Kiski Tip-Off Tournament. We've got 5 games in front of us, starting with the Kiski Cougars taking on Grand River Academy. Results from yesterday, we had Western Reserve taking on First Love Christian. Western Reserve winning that one 58 to 54. International Sports Academy then took on Lawrenceville with ISA winning 78 to 54. Or excuse me, 34. And then Virginia Episcopal School versus Keystone. Keystone Academy won that game 75 to 37. And then Lake Forest Academy versus Kiski. Kiski won that game 64 to 54. The Kiski School's running 2 teams this weekend. We've got a white team and a black team. Their designations don't really mean anything other than it's just 2 different teams. So what we have in front of us today is Grand River Academy versus the Kiski School white squad. And then later tonight, the black squad, which is the team that played last night, uh, plays at 5:30 tonight. So we've got 5 games, like I said, in front of us. Grand River and Kiski will start us off here at 11:30, and then it's every hour and a half we've got a new game. So one at 1, 2:30, 4, and then this Kiski Schools game at 5:30. So thanks for joining us. We're still here during warm-ups. We've got about 2.5 minutes. I don't know if you can see it under the scoreboard up there on the shot clock above the hoop, but that's the time in the building right now. So we've got a few minutes. I'm going to go ahead and mute my microphone during this warm-up so you don't have to hear all the shoe squeaking and me breathing until we're getting ready to go here in a couple minutes. Thanks for joining us here this Saturday. So the Kiski squad's going to take the floor. They're going to be wearing their all-white uniforms. And Grand River, you can see there in the frame, the Grand River Academy Eagles, they're wearing uh, navy blue trimmed in white. Taking the floor for the Cougars, Quentin Elrod, Samson Anua, Ian Herring, Rob Kane, and Lezer Dregich. And Elrod will tip it back to Ian Herring, who moves it up the floor for the Cougars. Rob Kane's going to take a 3 and knock it down for a quick bucket from the Cougars, getting them off to a good start here. This is Bing Wallace. He's driving. Put back from his teammate, not there. Mukogi on the putback. They head to the floor. Rob Kane's going to come away for the Cougars with speed. Herring trapped, needs some help, finds Rob Kane. Herring to Elrod. They're going to pass it around. Underneath to Quentin Elrod. Kicks it to the corner for Kane, and he knocks down another tray. 7 minutes remaining here in the first, and the Cougars off to a great start with a 6-point lead over the Eagles of Grand River Academy. GRA misses their first 3-point attempt. Lazar drops a 2. And the Eagles are going to be forced to take a timeout, talk things over as the Kiski Cougars get off to the start they were looking for with a quick 8 points. Time on the clock, 6 minutes and 36 seconds. Grand River will take possession after the timeout. Again, we have 6 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. If it's in frame, just look above the hoop. The shot clock and the game clock are there. It's kind of hidden by the digital scoreboard sometimes up above. Driving to the hoop is Matet Dale. Inside to Seth Mukogi, and he drops in Grand River's first 2 points of the afternoon. So the timeout doing them some good in the offensive zone. Cougars go back to work on offense as well. And travel called on Kiski. And breaking through the press is number 5, Jalen Bing Wallace for an easy 2. Substitutions for Kiski is Amari Jackson in for Lezer. And after the timeout, Grand River making some moves offensively. Ian Herring not able to get a good shot up for the Cougars. Kick to the corner for number 14, Braden Fredrickson. Nothing there. As our number 14, Amari Jackson, comes the other way. And quick transition the other way. It's Matet Deo. Rebound Ian Herring. 4:50 on the clock as it's Samson Anua driving. Rebound from Seth Mukogi. And Rob Kane will take a elbow to the face. Two subs in. It's Aki and Lazar in for the Cougars. Lazar will take the shot, shorts it, rebound, Aki. And this time he doesn't miss. 4:25 on the clock as ball carrier Jalen Bing Wallace crosses midcourt for the Eagles. Bing Wallace drives, rebound. Lazar up to Ian Herring. He's got to chase it down into the corner. And big block. Not before the foul. Herring's going to head to the line, though, and shoot 2 for the Cougars. Now 3 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. And lane violation against number 44 of Grand River. So we're going to shoot it again. And Herring takes advantage of that opportunity to get one of his trip to the line. And Dio with the shot. Bing Wallace, rebound. Can't get the putback, though. It'll stay with Grand River. They've got 18 on the shot clock. Quentin Elrod is going to sub in. Now they've reset it 20 on the shot clock because of the out of play. Nice rebound from Mukogi and the putback for 2. 3 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Amari Jackson gets it to Herring. Jackson over to Lazar. Jackson drives, kicks to Quentin Elrod. Trapped in the corner. Nice floater from Lazar. Kicked out. Aki to Herring to Jackson. Misses on that 3 attempt, and it'll go Grand River's way. 2 minutes and 46 seconds to work with here, remaining in the first quarter of game 1 on the day. Ball movement to number 35. A little bit wide on his shot, put back by Mukogi. And foul committed by Kiski against Mukogi, working hard under the basket. Foul's going to be called against Quentin Elrod. And we'll head to the line to shoot 2. Knocks down his first one. And hits 2. So the Eagles back within 2 of the Kiski Cougars here as they're crossing midcourt. It's Jackson with 2:25 on the clock to work with. Jackson sees a lane. Heavily guarded by the Eagles, though. Coming the other way quickly is Okio. And they tie things up here at 12. So Kiski out to a fast start, but the Eagles climb back to tie things with 2 minutes 8 seconds remaining in the first quarter. After the timeout, we restart. It's Jackson taking possession for the Cougars. Finds Aki. Gonna wait for Rob Kane to join him up the sideline. They crisscross across the paint. Gets it to Jackson. Needs some help. Into Quentin Elrod. Looks for the give and go. And nothing there, but out of play for the Kiski's possession. 5 seconds on the shot clock, though, so they've got to do something quickly here as Jackson drives baseline and lays it in for a nice 2. Nice work on Kiski's part to beat the shot clock there. 1:33 on the clock as the Eagles go on offense again into the corner. It's Fredrickson under to Deo. And it's going to be Akiwar with the foul for Kiski. That'll send Mukogi to the line to shoot 2 with a minute 22 in day 2 as he makes his first one. Aki and Sampson will trade out. This one doesn't find the bottom of the net, but it's Jackson coming the other way. Met by Deo of the Eagles. He backs things out, waits for his offense to get set up. Moves it to Lazar. Hands off to Kane, who's going to drive. And it's going to stay white ball. Drezic and Herring will trade places on the floor for Kiski. And off of Jackson's hands and out of play across the sideline. 57 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Into Bing Wallace, blocked by Quentin Elrod, though. Not today, he says, as we have 41 seconds now. Mukogi loses the ball temporarily, but regained it for a moment as he committed the travel now. So the Cougars take possession. 37 seconds to work with. Waiting for the right movement. There it is from Rob Kane. Collects it. Has some space against Fredrickson. Takes the shot. Doesn't get that one to fall. And Anua is going to be called for the push. And it will stay with, or it'll go to, possession will go to the Eagles. 12.8 seconds, no shot clock to contend with, so they've got time here to figure out what shot they want to take. Bing Wallace drives, but he loses handles, and now Kiski has an opportunity with 4.1 on the clock. Inbounded to Herring, has some space, loses his dribble, gets a shot off, and misses it wide. So Kiski off to a strong start, 8 points out the gate, to 0. Grand River takes a timeout, recoups, and now we're in a battle again. 14-13 as we head into the second quarter. We'll be back in just a second. So a fresh 8 minutes to work with here in the start of the second quarter of Game 1 of the Kiski Tip-Off Tournament Day 2. The Kiski White Squad taking on Grand River Academy. If you're just joining us, Kiski obviously in their all white, and Grand River in the navy blue. Eagles take possession first. Look into Deo, kicks back out, and Fredrickson exchanging passes with Okio. Inside to Mukogi, and a travel committed from the Eagles. Not the start they were looking for to the second quarter, but lots of time left here in the half. Herring will drive, and Deo's called for the foul against Ian Herring on the drive. Took an elbow. Elrod to Anua. On the floor is diving Bing Wallace. Anua able to track it down, and Fredrickson will take the foul. So the Cougars reset their offense here. Handoff to Herring. Anua able to keep it in bounds. And Coach Caputo is going to take a timeout for the Cougars. He's working the bench here with the white squad. And we'll be back after a 30-second timeout from the Cougars. Shot clock goes off, but Eagles come the other way with it. Driving is Okio. Deo able to get the rebound, and off of him it goes out of bounds. 6.5 minutes, 6:27 exactly on the clock. Still still scoreless, right? Yeah, still scoreless here in the second quarter. Kane drives to the baseline, gets stuffed, gets a shot up though, and back up is Anua. He's going to get called for the travel. Jackson and Kane will exchange places on the floor. And Deo takes the shot. It rims out, and Anua is the rebounder. Up the floor, Lazar takes it, dribbles into some space, finds Quentin Elrod, loses handle. And foul is going to be called against number 1 of Grand River, Seth Mukogi. Excuse me, Mukogi. Inbounded to Jackson by Sampson. He gets the pass back and drives all the way to the hoop and lays it in over the front of the rim with 5:20. So we got our first points here in the second quarter. Stripped of it is Bing Wallace. Coming the other way quickly with speed is Ian Herring, but he's blocked. Okio with the block. Sends it the other way to Bing Wallace. Can't get the layup. Gets his rebound, though, and puts it back up off the glass, and he's going to head to the line for an opportunity for 3. And Samson Anua is going to be called for a foul, as we have 2 substitutions. Hawar and Christian Mears now into the game for the first time. And a quick 3 from Braden Fredrickson. Almost didn't even see it. Looking down at my sheet here. Sampson drives, lays it off for Lazar to Sampson and into the corner for Aki. Just misses it. Jackson rebound, shot not there. 4:15 as Okio will bring it across the K. Fredrickson pressured in the corner by Sampson, and now Jackson. Eagles clear it out. They've only got 4 seconds on the clock, though. Shot by Bing Wallace, throws it up off the rim. Coming the other way is Jackson. Step back, and just shy of the net. Three and a half minutes remaining here in the half. And kick out to Fredrickson, shorts that shot. Bing Wallace tracks it down. And a heavy attempt, or heavy foul, I should say, on the attempt by Bing Wallace. Should send him to the line. So the Eagles have their first lead of the half and of the day. And so he makes both of those attempts and gets Grand River out to their biggest lead here this afternoon. Is it the afternoon yet? No, 4 minutes still. Here this morning. Anua blocked by number 25, Osmain. Sorry, I missed his entry. Khalid Osmain, number 25 for Grand River into the game with the block. Kiski makes some substitutions. Mears is out and Hawar is out. Elrod in and Herring in. Big block. Grand River coming the other way. And a travel called against Osmain. Jackson back to Anua. Herring on the ball for Kiski. Finds Rob Kane. 5 seconds to work with. Herring's got to pull the trigger. So shot clock violation. Deo's going to come in for Mukogi. And shot by Fredrickson. A little bit long. Jackson with the rebound for Kiski. Kane's going to step up and take a 3. Rebound, Bing Wallace. Now Osmain up to Deo. Turns with it. Step, floats it. Not there. Gets his own rebound. And is going to head to the line to shoot 2. Rob Kane called for the foul. Knocks down his first opportunity. So Kiski on a bit of a drought here this half as they've only put 2 in, getting most of their points in the first quarter. Or I said to the second quarter, they're in a little bit of a drought. Whereas Grand River's put up 9. And that one's off the rigging above the hoop, so we'll have Grand River possession. .106 as Okio comes across midcourt. Deo takes the shot. Looks like it got blocked a little bit by Herring. So it shorts the shot. Elrod outlets it to Jackson. 46 seconds to work with into Quentin Elrod. And nice body to get up under the pressure from Grand River. Put 2 off the glass. 35 seconds with Okio again on the ball for Grand River. And despite the pressure from Herring, Jackson stuffed at the basket. And that's where we'll end things, as Kiski's trailing Grand River heading into the half. We'll have a 10-minute halftime, and we'll be back with second half action. Don't go away. And we're ready to start the second half here of the Kiski School taking on Grand River Academy. Cougars got out to a big lead to start the first quarter. Quick 8 points. And then Grand River sort of took over, especially in the second quarter. Cougars only scoring 4 points in the second. They had 14 in the first and 4 in the second. So they definitely want to change that, get back to their offense that was working for them in the early onset of the first quarter. Looks like they've got their starting 5 back out there for the Cougars. Same for Grand River. And we're underway here with Rob Kane taking ownership. Passes it off to Anua. Quentin Elrod looks under for Kane, and a nice way to start the second half here for the Cougars. Okio on the dribble, passes it to Fredrickson, back to Okio, and they exchange passes again. Matet Dio misses that shot. Coming away is Ian Herring into the corner. Anua drives baseline, and blocking foul going to be called against Grand River. Looked like it was against, Matet Dio. Into the corner for Herring. Lazar going to get called for the travel. Grand River takes possession with Okio at the guard. Give Dio some space and got away from him for a second. Collects it back from Kiski and puts up a 2-pointer off the glass. 7 minutes now remaining in the third quarter. Kane again drives baseline this time. He gets the nice bounce off the rim and in. Not as contested this time from Grand River. Again, they get it into Deo. Kiski practically begging them to make that play, leaving Deo at the top of the paint there. And it's Mukogi with the rebound. Rob Kane with the three-pointer. Deo with the rebound. Kiski looks like they're preparing several substitutions. They got 3 at the scorer's table, awaiting a break in the action. 6:10 on the clock, 12 on the shot clock as Bing Wallace drives off the glass rebound. Deo, and a travel as he puts it to the floor. .602 as Kiski makes several substitutions. Got some first-timers in the game. Milos is one of them, and Manuel Perez is the other one. Christian Mears is the other one. He did get into the game in the first half. He's going to inbound it, and off of Amari Jackson. I think Jackson's into the game fresh too. He's not fresh, but he was in the first half, but his first time in. Nice move from Seth Mukogi around Quentin Elrod and the Cougar defense. Elrod to Mears, knocks it down. Big points off the bench from Christian Mears. Villa Perez is going to get called for the foul on Kiski, And Cougars calling for a travel. Instead, it's going to be a block on, I think it's on Milos. He signaled white 12, but there's no white 12. It's a 21 on the floor. Good look from Okio. Rebound, Deo. Can't put it back. Elrod smacks it to the corner. Milos tracks it down. Jackson pushes up the floor. It looks like the pass went off of, well, nobody. Looked like it was going to be touched by Grand River. They did not touch it, according to the referees, and it will be their ball now as they set up their offense. Again, into that middle position for Deo. He's been having trouble finishing from that position. Big block from Quentin Elrod. Jackson on the dribble for Kiski. He drives, kicked, and going to be a foul. So we'll head to the baseline for the inbound from the Cougars. Number 1, Mukogi. Mukogi on the committed the foul for Grand River. Osmain into the game, as well as nope, just one sub. Osmain, Khalid Osmain. Elrod with the hook off the back of the rim, collected by Bing Wallace. Okio to Bing Wallace. Up against Milos. Nice left-handed finish from number 5. Jackson's going to try his hand at it. Blocked by Osmain, but on the follow-through when he collected the ball was standing on the end line, on the baseline. Milos sets up for the shot. Elrod, nice putback on the offensive board for Quentin Elrod. Pulls the Cougars within 5 with 4 minutes remaining here in the third quarter. And Okio across midcourt. Again, into that top of the into the foul line there. Top of the paint. Trying to move the ball through him is Grand River into Deo. This time Milos gets in the way. Jackson defending. And a lot of effort on the floor for Kiski. And Deo is going to be called for the foul. Jackson will take possession for Kiski. Tries to lob it in, is Aki into Quentin Elrod. Intercepted, and he intercepted the pass and it's coming the other way. Fredrickson for 3. That one stings the Cougars with 3:07 left in the third. Aki into Quentin Elrod. Milos collects that pass into the corner for Jackson, works around Bing Wallace, looks for an outlet pass. It's Elrod taking the shot. Big 3 from the big man. That keeps the Cougars within 5 now, or puts them back within 5. Okio to Fredrickson. He's going to take a shot at another 3. This one's short, off the front of the rim, collected by Aki Hawar. Deo jumps that route and puts in an easy 2 for the Eagles. And they're going to want to take a time, or they're going to take a timeout. Grand River does, and talk things over. 2:01 on the clock, and we'll be back in just a moment. Out of the timeout, Grand River on defense with Kiski taking the inbound. Christian Mears pushes it up to Ian Herring. Herring looks to middle, looking for a pass, tries to take a shot, nothing there. Christian Mears has to get back on defense, but Bing Wallace decides that's not going to work for him, slams it home. And quickly the other way, Ian Herring for two. A minute 30 on the clock as the Eagles set up their offense again here. Kiski trying to pull within a few more points here, I'm sure, as the quarter closes out. I'm sure they're not comfortable behind by 7. Haven't really been able to close the gap since the start of halftime. Herring drives baseline. And nice assist from, well, not assist in the traditional sense, but some help from Quentin Elrod. Gets some points on the board for Kiski. 45 seconds. Deo this time hits it from the foul line on the jump shot. 2-pointer, 34 seconds. Jackson on the 3, shorts it. Fredrickson the rebound. Drives all the way to the floor, but he's going to be called for a double dribble. 18.9 on the clock. Aki, Hawart, and Christian Mears out of the game. Anua and Drezic into the game. Lazar is going to drive off his foot to Ian Herring. Needs to get a shot off. And shorts it as the buzzer sounds. Kiski will trail Grand River Academy 41-34 as we head into the final quarter of this game here this afternoon. We've got game number 2 on deck, and that is International Sports Academy, ISA, versus Virginia Episcopal School. With ISA is 1-0 on the weekend, and VES lost their contest to Keystone Academy yesterday. So that game's going to kick off around 1 o'clock. If you're looking for the Kiski, the second Kiski game, again, it will be at 5:30, and that will be the Kiski Black Squad. Okay. This is the Kiski White Squad. Not that there's any difference in the teams, just a designation between the two squads. So we'll see what the Cougars can do here to battle back in the fourth. Okia is going to make a drive all the way to the basket. Nice move and finish from Okio. So the Cougars have a hill to climb here in the fourth. They're going to do it off the dribble of Rob Kane so far to Lazar. Step back. Heavy challenge. Still with it is Kiski. And Rob Kane's going to step across the sideline. That'll turn the ball over. Not the start the Cougars were looking for here in the start of the fourth, but 7:24 on the clock. Still plenty of time to battle back into this one. And Deo's going to take a foul off the ball. That's his 4th foul of the afternoon. So he's going to take a seat. Ian Herring on the ball. Drops it off to Rob Kane. Lazar is going to get called for the travel as he took the pass and added a little hitch in his step. And Coach Caputo not happy with the start here at the 4th. So he's going to take a timeout and talk things over with the Cougars. We'll be back in just a second. Back out of the timeout. Coach Caputo trying to fire up his guys with an impassioned timeout speech. It will be Grand River's ball to start after the timeout. Inbounding from the sideline over there on the far side of the court. Okio pressured by Amari Jackson as Kiski switches over to a man-to-man defense. They were running a 2-3 zone most of the game, trying to apply a little bit more pressure to the Eagles. Samson Anoa is going to be called for the foul. And this time he collects the foul as Anua for Kiski. Mukogi going to take the penalty, and that will be a Kiski possession now. So a couple of Eagles in foul trouble here. And there was the shot clock didn't start, so they reset things. Rob Kane all the way in, blocked by Mukogi though. .606 on the clock as the Eagles work on their offense here. All the way in is Okio. Called for the travel though. Lazo gets subbed out by Quentin Elrod. So again, the Cougars looking for some more offense. Definitely struggled in the second quarter. A little bit light in the third, and that continues here in the fourth. For some reference, they had 14 in the first, so only 20 points over the last two or so quarters here as That was Jalen Bing Wallace on the lay-in there, opening up the lead even more to a 11-point lead, their biggest of the day. Rob Kane for three. Long on his shot. Jackson with the rebound, goes up strong, looking for contact. Not there. And it's going to be Ian Herring for Kiski, collecting the rebound and the 2 points off the offensive board. Jackson looking to cut off Okio here. Again, Kiski going to a man-to-man style defense here, as opposed to the zone they were running earlier. And put back by Osmain. 18 on the clock as Jackson drives, takes the shot. Contested by the Eagles. They get the offensive rebound. It's Mukogi. Driving through, Jalen Bing Wallace. Kept alive by Fredrickson and Mukogi. Mukogi drives, big slap on the arm. So he'll head to the line and shoot two. Anua with another penalty. He's starting to get into a little bit of foul trouble as well. That's his fourth foul. Samson Anua. So. And Quentin Elrod's going to get subbed out by Aki Hawar. Rob Kane driving with some speed, checks things up, kicks it to Sampson. Long on his shot. Heater coming off the rim there, all the way back out, and Rob makes sure this one finds the bottom of the net. That's a big 3 points for the Cougars. Three minutes and 18 seconds left as Ian Herring's called for the foul. Inbounded by the Eagles. Jalen Bing Wallace on the ball. Drops it off for Braden Fredrickson. Ricky Okio spins out, drives, kicks to Khalid Osmain. Okio takes it up, but we're going to have it. And ball went out of bounds. Looked like a shot clock violation, but ball was out of bounds, so that's why there's a turnover. Laz will sub in for Ian Herring. Rob Kane with some speed across midcourt. Amari Jackson will set up the offense, looks for a pick, gets it to Rob Kane. Punched out by Anua, back to Kane in the corner. He drives baseline, and nice move by Rob. Float that one in. Brings the Cougars within 7 with 2:30 on the clock. So the clock definitely becoming their enemy here as they attempt to mount a comeback against Grand River Academy here late in the fourth. Pass stolen by Amari Jackson into Rob Kane. Out to Sampson, pulls up for a jumper. Long on his shot. Okio with the rebound. Outlets it to Fredrickson on the far side. Trapped by the Cougars. Outletted to Makigo. Up and under by Khalid Osmain. And so that will put Grand River at 50 with Kiski trailing by 9 and a minute 54 left in the game. We'll have a timeout by the Kiski Cougars, and we'll be back in just a few seconds. A minute 54. A minute 54, sorry for the horn. A minute 54 on the game clock. Kiski will have possession. There we go. Get you in frame here. Ian Herring looks under to Amari Jackson making the cut. Going to take an off-angle shot, almost behind the backboard on that one, but no harm, no foul as it goes in. And Mukogi and Mukogi's going to foul out. So we make a substitution. So Kiski goes back. It's Laz. Takes the three. Misses wide right on it. Off the rim. Trapped is Deo. 107 left. And nice work from Amari Jackson. 35. Okio called for the offensive foul. Possession with Kiski. Lazar takes his two. Herring. And Rob Kane not able to keep it in bounds. 43.1 on the clock. Grand River with possession. Kiski goes full press on the Eagles. To the floor. Timeout called by Grand River on the floor, so they'll keep possession. And they're going to take a full timeout here, so just hang in there as we have the exciting conclusion of this game coming up. 39.7 with Kiski trailing 43-50. Okio misses his second one there. Herring gets a block by Osmain, drives through, can't finish at the rim. And clock stops with 20.1. That pretty much puts things out of reach for the Cougars. Okio hits his first. And hits his second. So that puts the lead at double digits and pretty much puts it out of reach for sure for Kiski. Rob Kane takes the three. And tipped. So it'll stay with Kiski. 11.5 on the game clock. Fredrickson called for the foul. 7.2. We have game number 2 will be right after this. There will be a few minutes in between, but that will be International Sports Academy versus Virginia Episcopal School. Ian hits his first free throw. Quick fire from Laz, and that'll end things for the game here. Game number 1 in the books. Kiski drops to Grand River Academy 53-44. Like I said, stick around. In just a couple minutes, we'll have the start of game number 2 here this afternoon with ISA and VES. Thanks for joining us for Game 1. Welcome to the start of Game 2 here on Saturday, Day 2 of the Kiski Tip-Off Tournament. We've got International Sports Academy taking on Virginia Episcopal School, ISA and VES for short. And we've got both squads ready to go here. Couple seconds left here to start, and we've got results from Game 1 where Kiski White Squad losing to Grand River Academy 53-44. I don't know if you caught the back end of that game. Got game number 2 getting ready to go here. We've got Sakaraglu and Burchick at the jump. VES doesn't come away with it. Does come away with it, doesn't come away with it. And it's Sherajamps on the ball for ISA. And a big 3 to start things off for the Phoenix. This is Pearson Young on the ball. Exchanges passes with Walker Andrews. Desmond Roberts swings it back to Young. Back to Roberts. He drives against Sherajamps. Gets enough on it. Burchick almost had to rebound. Sakaraglu trapped in the corner, needs some help. And so there was it was contested that there shouldn't have been a shot clock violation because they thought they had hit the rim and should have had a fresh clock, but they didn't. And Sherajamps takes advantage of it, getting ISA out to a quick 6-0 lead. Roberts kicks it to Walker Andrews with a long 3. Sakaraglu can't get it, but Brody will, as it's passed around to him. Sherajamps on the rebound, pushes the floor to Jared Frey. Nice interception there by Walker Andrews. Gets it up to Young, to Brody, back to Young. As he drives the paint, kicks to Roberts. He takes his shot into the paint, steps up, just can't finish the shot, pushes the floor. It's broken up. McRoy collects it. Burchick to Sherajamps, around to Frey. Long 3 off the front of the rim. Sakaraglu rebounds. And we're going the other way with Pearson Young. Andrews and Roberts exchange places. Ten seconds now. Well, 7 on the shot clock as Young takes the shot, misses wide. It's Kasisko. And McRoy's the shot taker. Kasisko thought he got fouled there on the rebound. Nothing doing. As VES comes away with possession. Big block from Burchick, but they're going to call a foul on him. Gerger Burchick, the first foul. against him. And Walker Andrews is going to head to the line to shoot 2. Trying to put VES on the board for the first time here this afternoon. 5:02 on the clock as he makes good on his first attempt. And 2 for 2 from the foul line is Walker Andrews so far. Shara Jamps will take over as the ball handler. Hands it off to Burchick. To Jared Frey. Step around. Can't get that 3 to go. Slapped in by Shara Jamps. Into the game for VES, number 11, Ethan Klein. As Young drives all the way to the basket. Shara Jamps tries to make his case that he didn't commit a foul there, but he is going to commit the foul. Brody takes the inbound pass back to Young. Floats that one, can't get it to drop. Burchick rebound, outlet to Shara Jamps. Tries to go no look into Burchick. Andrews to Pearson Young. Nice layup. Quick speed the other way. Tries touch pass to Burchick, but VES comes away with possession. Klein to Young. Andrews for 3. That's a big one for them. And the Fighting Bishops battle their way back into this one after a slow start. 3:47 on the clock with Shara Jamps taking possession. McRoy looks inside to Burchick, hands off to Frey, kick to the corner for Kosisco, shorts his shot. Frey gets the rebound, finds Burchick on the other side of the paint. Shara Jamps knocks it down for 3. And timeout's going to be taken by VES. Nope, sorry. ISA is going to take the timeout. With 3:17 left here in the first quarter. We'll be back in just a second. .317 on the game clock. If you're just joining us, you can see it kind of above the rim there where the shot clock is. We do have a shot clock all weekend too. 30 seconds. Helps create some faster play. I know most high schools in PA, at least in the PIA system, I don't believe use a shot clock. I could be wrong though. Maybe they started. It's been a while since I've been in a public school game. Kick to the corner for McRoy. Rebound is Burchick. Tracks it down. Offloads it to Gustafson. He steps up and puts a 3 in for ISA. Sorry I missed Gustafson's entrance into the game. Andrews with 2 the other way for VES. Shara Jamps long on his 3 attempt there. Pearson Young drives, kicks out to Roberts. Roberts drives, creates some space for Andrews, who's going to drive. So third time wasn't a charm on that case, on the drive attempts from VES, but it will stay in the Bishop's possession. And into the game for the first time here this afternoon is Entenmann, Magnus Entenmann. Inbounded to Walker, Klein, back to Andrews, or excuse me, Young, and then Andrews is the shooter. That makes good on that attempt. 1:38 remaining in the first quarter, with Sherajams leading the offense here for ISA. Kosisko open for three, long on his attempt. Klein's going to rebound it for VES. Outlets it to Desmond Roberts. Roberts to Young. All the way in the baseline, finds Sakaraglu. Can't get that one to fall. 107 as Kosisko's going to try another three here. This one's short for him. Having some trouble finding the bottom of the net there is Kosisko. Andrews, big three as VES takes their first lead of the game. .37 seconds left here in the first, as the Bishop's starting to find a little bit more life here as they battled their way back in. Entenmann shorts his shot. Roberts is going to collect the rebound. No shot clock as we're under 30 now. 22 seconds on the game clock. Klein to Andrews. Roberts, 10 seconds left, kicks it to Klein. Young, step back, off the back of the rim, still open. Look for Sakaraglu, and time runs out on the Bishops in the offensive zone. Not before they climb their way back and take the lead 15-14 here at the end of the first quarter. So we'll head into the second in just a moment. So both teams make their adjustments in their respective benches. And VES is going to take possession to start the second quarter. Roberts dribbles, takes some contact, can't get the layup. Frey is going to come the other way with Sherajams to his right, offloads it, and Mike Sherajams helps ISA get back out in front here to start the second quarter. Nearly a steal from ISA. Andrews follows the shot, gets his own rebound to Roberts, wide open. Shorts that shot as well. Frey on the rebound for ISA. And Bergeron in the game for ISA for the first time here this afternoon. And Roberts is going to take the foul. He's going to get subbed out for Pearson Young. Inbounded to Entenmann. Bergeron to Entenmann. Nice shot. Picks up his dribble. They need to get across mid-court. They do. It's Young. Over to Brody. Around the horn to Andrews. Pass intercepted by Gian Swan. And a block on VES. It's number 11, Ethan Klein, the foul committer. Frey at the line misses his first. 6 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. And gets that second one to bounce in. Brody to Andrews, into Sakaraglu. All the way around. Nice move from Efe. Shot attempt from Frey, rebounded by Young. Frey, spin. Can't get that soft touch to go in. Too soft of a touch. Andrews, left-handed layup. Shields the body from Sherajamps. And travel called against Jared Frey. Into Sakaraglu. Klein gets the pass back from him. Floats one high over ISA. And VES ties it up here at 21 with 5:23 remaining in the half. McRoy drives. Misses that jump shot. And Roberts on the rebound is going to take or draw the foul. 21, it's going to be Bergeron, the committing the foul for ISA. And as Andrews makes that pass, we've got 5 minutes remaining. And a little bit of confusion about who went off of, but eventually VES is going to take a timeout. We'll be back in just a second. Coming out of the timeout, there's 12 seconds on the shot clock, 4:54 on the game clock, and possession with the Fighting Bishops of VES. Double dribble called against VES. Inbounded to Frey, dropped off for McRoy. Frey takes the shot. Short. Entenmann rebounds. McRoy drives. Left hand off the glass. Doesn't go. Pearson Young will come away and give it to Andrews. Long shot for Walker Andrews is good. Andrews racing. It'll be VES's possession. Sorry, I didn't see Luboa check into the game as well, or ISA. I believe it was after the timeout. Roberts around to Young. Sakaraglu with the hook. Burchick with the rebound. Nice look. Cutter through the lane. Can't finish. Burchick gets the rebound. Going to take 2 shots for Gerger Burchick. First one is good. Misses that second one. Rebound from Luboa, and ISA will set up their offense. Brody misses his attempt. Sherajamps pushes the floor, hands it off to Luboa, and ties it back up here at 24. 2:50 remaining in the half. Off of VES and headed ISA's way. Into the game for the first time is David Bassnight for the Bishops. Big 3 for Sherajamps. Young kicks it to the corner for Bassnight. To Roberts up top with some space, and he ties it back up. 2:05 on the clock. Roberts called for the foul. We'll see the inbound from ISA. McRoy collects it to Luboa. Andrews takes the foul for VES. 1:47 on the game clock. Inbounded to Burchick. McRoy slows things down a little bit. Luboa, spin move, misses that shot, gets his own rebound, and can't keep it in before it goes out of play, so we'll have a VES possession. Brody has that one roll out on him, pushes the floor to Burchick. ISA looking to put a little bit more energy into it. Andrews splits the defense all the way to the hoop. Handed off for Burchick. Defended by Roberts. 46 seconds. And Bergeron's going to get called for the push. Andrews, big three. Put a little English on that one. We'll see which team's going to lead here into the half, as it's been close here in the second. That walk's not going to help things. Into the game is Devora for ISA. I believe he was the one who committed the travel. No shot clock to contend with. 18 on the game clock to work with. To Walker Andrews. VES wants to get the last shot. Big three from Walker Andrews. Cisco pushes it up to McRoy, takes the three. And ISA will trail by 4 heading into halftime. There will be a 10-minute intermission, and we'll be back with the second half of game number 2 here on this Saturday Kiski tip-off tournament. So we're getting ready here to fire up for the second half of game number 2 here at Hogue Gymnasium. Got a heated battle between ISA and VES. ISA is going to start things off for us on possession for it's McRoy with the ball. Passes over to Sheriff Jamps. McRoy for 3. Long on his shot. Sheriff Jamps rebounds. Gets it to Kosciuszko. Young down the sideline. .13 on the shot clock as Young looks to inbound. Good coverage by ISA, but they get it in. Young gets the ball back from Walker Andrews. Shot cleared by McRoy. Jared Frey is going to take the 3 and knocks it in. So ISA back out in front here to start the third quarter. Andrews splits the defense. Tries to find some space. Takes a long 3. He's been hitting those all afternoon. 36-34. VES takes the lead back from ISA. Sheridan Jamps on the dribble. Burchick drives, kicks. Mishandled. But Sheridan Jamps is going to drive left hand off the glass. Easy lay-in for him. And a timeout taken. Looked like an injury timeout. But we get things started again. A little bit of confusion. Thought there was a timeout called on the floor. And Andrews falling away. And quickly the other way is Kosciuszko. And now we have a timeout taken by VES. VES will start it up here after the timeout. Foul. It'll be a throw in from the baseline. Andrews can't get that one to go. Frey with the long 3. Tries to put a little body English on it to get it to go. It doesn't drop. Drives in and takes the foul from Sakaraglu. Sorry, I got my scoreboard figured out there. Roberts. Kosciuszko to Sherajamps. Brody to Andrews. Burchick goes up for it. Sherajamps. And it's Brody with the foul. Sherajamps will head to the line. Bass Knight's going to sub into the game for Roberts. .409 on the game clock. Frey with the long three. That ties it back up here, and ISA is going to take a quick timeout. Try and ride that momentum with a big three to tie things back up here. 43-43 with 3:43 in the third. We'll be back. Andrews, long three. McRoy the other way to Sherajamps. Frey collects himself. Short on the shot. Frey commits the foul for ISA. Roberts will go to the line. 3:02 on the game clock. And into the game comes Devora. Roberts with one. Good recovery from Burchick. Sakaraglu trying to back down Gerger Burchick. No good coming the other way. Devora to Sherajamps all the way to the basket. Kicked up top to McRoy. Rebound Walker Andrews. 2 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. VES slows it down. The Bishops. Walker Andrews with it. Roberts drives. Pulls up for the long two. Andrews with the steal. Going to take it all the way to the basket. And Sherajamps is going to get called for the foul. Bergeron in for Kosciuszko. And a 2-point lead. Sherajamps drives. And Burchick can't finish, but he'll head to the line. Subbing into the game for the first time, James Riley Clark for F.A. Sakaraglu. .111 on the clock as Roberts dribbles across midcourt. Fast Night with it. .10 seconds on the clock, on the shot clock, I should say. Fast Night drives all the way in, blocked by Sherajamps. All the way up and in. So Sherajamps will try and convert the three-point play here. Off of Blue, and the Bishops will have possession. 39 seconds on the clock. Roberts cut off by Laboa. Bass Knight's open. 10 seconds on the shot clock, 20 on the game clock. Steal by McRoy. Euro step over and in. Brody with the foul. McRoy converts on the three-point play. Ethan Klein's going to sub in for Walker Andrews. Seven on the game clock. Andrews got it. Roberts got to do something with it. Throws it up and off the backboard. No good. That's where we'll leave things. 51-47. So ISA led after the first, VES after the second, ISA after the third. So we'll see how the fourth goes. We'll see if that pattern continues or not. Start of the fourth, a 4-point deficit for VES as we've been trading back and forth in the third there. Roberts kicks it out to Klein. 5 seconds to Brody. He hits it as time was expiring on the shot clock. McRoy and Sherajam trade places. 7 on the shot clock. Entenmann shorts it. And Luboa is going to take the foul, or commit the foul. Klein on the ball. Entenmann and Luboa subbed out for Devora and Bergeron. Travel on Klein. 6:27 on the game clock. Bergeron. Rebound Sakaragalu. Andrews, long three. McRoy with the rebound. Devora will take the shot, and he'll hit it for three. Roberts splits the defense, kicks to the corner for Brody. Doesn't get this one to fall down. Devora rebounds. Underneath, good look to Bergeron. Took a heavy contact, but nothing called, but he does get the bucket, and that will put us at 6 points between the two teams. 5:01 on the clock, and we'll be back in just a second. .501 on the game clock, 30 on the shot, and a fresh possession for VES. Four seconds on the shot clock. They need to get something away. They don't. Steal by Share Jamps. Floater in the lane from Devora. Nothing there. Roberts with the rebound. And it's going to get called for the reach is number 10 for ISA, Manu Devora. 4:15 on the game clock. Burchick gets a hand in there, knocks it out of play. Brody with the rebound. Or with the inbound, excuse me, not rebound. Roberts drives, takes the contact from Devora. And Devora will take his second penalty within the few seconds there. Klein into Roberts. Able to shield the ball from Sherajamps. Sakaraglu and Burchick battling. Hail Mary pass down to Devora. Brody called for the travel. It'll be ISA with possession. 336. McRoy inbounds to Sherajamps. Goes with speed, stops, pulls up, and knocks down the J from the foul line. So ISA opening up a lead here late in the fourth as things were heated and much closer in the third. Brody off the back of the rim, out the other side to Devora, who takes the rebound. Slowing down things is Sherajamps for ISA. Devora for three. Andrews couldn't get out to cover it. Other side, McRoy's wide open. Roberts can't get out to cover that shot. So ISA will take a 61-50 lead with a full timeout to VES. Or, excuse me, to ISA. .240 on the game clock. Inbound by VES. ISA puts on a press. Klein looks for help. And VES forced to call a timeout. Okay. Some discrepancy with the shot clock. They get it figured out. Roberts shorts that shot. 2:15 as Shara Jamps matches up with Roberts. Off the hands of Devora and out of play. Bishops with the possession. Andrews gets it across midcourt, clears the pressure for VES. Long three for him. He likes that shot. Hasn't been hitting it in the second half. Hit a lot of them in the first half. Roberts with the foul. McRoy has that blocked by Sakaraglu. Klein the other way to Brody. And timeout for VES. Starting things up is McRoy into Shara Jamps. 1:24 on the game clock as the Phoenix move it into the offensive zone. Kick to the corner for McRoy, back to Devora. Foul from VES. Brody committing the foul. Devora at the line. Hits his first. Fast Night will sub in for Sakaraglu. Hits both of those free throws. Pulls out to an 11-point lead. We've got game number 3 loaded on deck here, which is First Love Christian taking on Lake Forest Academy. Gian Swan will take possession for ISA into the corner for McRoy. That's a dagger here late. Now under a minute to play. Brody will take his three. Maybe not yet. Burchick's subbed out for Hoek. Gustafson in for McRoy. That one doesn't drop for Kosciuszko. Fast Night inbounds. Andrews drives, takes the foul from Swan, and he'll head to the line. Got Zorig into the game for the first time for ISA. Hits both of his free throws, making it a 10-point game, 36.8. And they'll send Kosciuszko to the line again. Good defense from ISA. 24.2 on the game clock. Hoek back to Kosciuszko, to Gustafson, playing a little keep away here late. And that's where we'll end things with ISA winning 68 to 57 over VES. So ISA 2-0 on the weekend, VES 0-2 on the weekend. We set up game number 3, which is First Love Christian taking on Lake Forest Academy. Got 10 minutes in between games here. Thanks for sticking with us here on Saturday, day 2 of the Kiski Tip-Off Tournament. We'll be back after our 10-minute intermission. We've got game 3 loaded up here in the hopper with Lake Forest Academy taking on First Love Christian Academy. Let's see where both teams ended up yesterday. I know Lake Forest lost to Kiski 64-54, and First Love lost to Western Reserve Academy 58-54. That was definitely a close match that came down to the wire. So we'll see what both teams do here, both with a loss from yesterday. Need a couple seconds here, get the scorebooks in order. And we're going to get going with game number 3 here on Saturday. If you're just joining us, we've had 2 games so far this morning. Kiski White squad lost to Grand River 53-44. And you may have caught the back end of the second game there with ISA defeating Virginia Episcopal 68-57. When we do take the floor, First Love is going to be wearing all black, and the Caxies of Lake Forest Academy will be wearing white trimmed in orange. And we're ready to go here. I'm not. I had all that time. I didn't even get my rosters out. Got Manning into Sandhu. Shorts that shot. Coming the other way is Duff. Rudatika over to Duff. Griggs on defense. Weisserman takes the pass over to Nowick. Gets the pick from Rudatika, goes backdoor underneath. Can't finish it. Off of First Love Christian, or off of Lake Forest, excuse me. All the teams are running together. It's game 3. You know, we're in game, 8 now? 7? Underneath. Sandhu's going to finish and get us our first points of the game for First Love Christian. Heads up on coming our way. No, it keeps it down. Weisserman for a long 2 over the basket. Rebound from Wimby. Griggs pushes it up to Manning. He's going to take 3. Looks good from here. Just off the back of the net, or off the back of the rim, I should say. 6 minutes and 36 seconds as Lake Forest sets up their offense. It's Rudatika in the corner. Duff with it now, has Griggs. Gets around him with the help of a pick. And heading to the line for the first time here this afternoon is Lake Forest's Darius Duff. At the line with 6:23 left in the first quarter. Duff knocks down number 1, gets Lake Forest on the scoreboard. And number 2, good as well. 2 for 2 for Duff at the foul line. And 2-2 on the scoreboard for First Love to take the offensive zone now. Gwimby into the corner. Couldn't see her on the coach there. It was Griggs. Turnover coming the other way as Nowak lays it up, and Reeves can't get to it before it goes in as Lake Forest takes their first lead, 4-2. Griggs to Manning. Manning over to Reeves. Gwimby with it into the corner, back to Griggs. Looking into Gwimby, blocked by Weisserman. Ruditika knocks down the 3. Gwimby has that pass deflected. First Love keeps possession, and Smith is going to take the foul as he was looking to get it over to Sandhu. Into the game, Shamus Thompson, number 15, Nathan Shamala, and number 24, Tyreek Francis. Manning knocks down the 3 for First Love. LFA moves it quickly over to Darius Duff. Smith reconsiders, backs things out, works to his right, gives it to Nowak. Pick set high for him, gets it to Weisserman. Back to Smith, has some space, decides to drive, spins. Shot clock was getting ready to expire as Shamala up to Francis, and he hits his 3 opportunity. Takes the lead back for First Love Christian with 4:25 in the first quarter. Turnover deflected by Reeves. Home run ball, as they only had 1 second to get it across midcourt. Shamus collects it, sends it to Manning. All the way to the basket is Duff to collect. Sorry, missed 2 points for First Love there. Got 10-9 on the scoreboard. Our scoreboards aren't tied together, so I have to manually enter it on our stream here, so a little bit behind. Got it 10-9, 3:32 on the game clock. Duff at the foul line converts on that 3-point play, ties things up for us at 10. Manning on the shot, rebound Duff. Weisserman to Ruditika to Flaherty into Weisserman. Works hard, defended by number 15, Nathan Shamala. Tyreek Francis comes the other way. Manning will slow things down, set up the offense for First Love Christian. Long 3 for Manning. No problem, though, as he finds the bottom of the net. 2:43 on the game clock. First Love pressuring. Flaherty helps to break the press. Ball goes to the floor. Manning comes away with it for First Love. And travel called against Tyreek Francis. Flaherty needs help, finds Duff. Works it to the corner for Nowak, drives baseline out to Flaherty all the way around to Rudatika, knocks it down. Good ball movement from the Caxies there. Bergeron into the game for First Love, as well as Kylan Holmes. Nice turnaround, knockdown from Shamala. Nice look inside to English. Subbing into the game, number 20, Modelo Dang, and Weisterman back into the game. Bergeron to Holmes, to Shamala, into the corner for Francis. Looks in for Dang. Long on his shot. Francis with the rebound, follow up, put back, nothing there. Shamala draws the foul. English on the foul. Griggs and Reeves back in, as well as Smith for Lake Forest Academy. Weisterman tries to get it to Flaherty, taken away by Griggs. Looks for Reeves, cutting through the paint. +2 for Reeves, and he's going to head to the line. Weisterman called for the foul. 49.9 on the clock here in the first quarter as First Love takes back the lead. Francis with the rebound, gives it to Bergeron. Francis in the corner, shot, gets his own rebound to Bergeron. Big three for First Love. Weisterman to Flaherty. Duff drives, tries to split the D, gets blocked, and takes it to the floor. That couldn't have felt that great. Foul against number 30, Peter Bergeron. English subbed out by Ruditika. Smith going to inbound it for the Caxies of Lake Forest. And he's pushed by number 5. Manning will replace Griggs on the floor after he fouls. Ruditika takes the inbound. 8, 7, 6, 5 on the clock as Duff hits the jumper. And First Love not able to get it down the floor in time, but they will carry a 2-point lead into the second quarter, leading Lake Forest Academy 20-18. We'll be back in just a moment. Back out of the timeout, we have, or not timeout, the end of the quarter. Good move by Ruditika. Even better by Reeves to block that one. Manning will collect it, slow things down for the Knights. Reeves misses his shot. Into the corner, Ruditika. Short his shot. Dang with the rebound. Bergeron back to Manning. Reeves knocks it 3 down. Nowak across midcourt. Good hustle and effort by Manning going to the floor. Fortunately, can't keep it inbound, but does disrupt Lake Forest's offensive flow there a little bit. And timeout taken by Lake Forest Academy with 6:47 remaining in the second quarter. 6:47 left in the second quarter. Sandhu into the game and called for the push. First Love heavy with the pressure. Gets it out to Weiserman in space. Nice high arc on that one as it drops in for three. Gives them a little bit of momentum here with 6:22 in the second quarter. Reeves into the corner for Francis into the game. Noek into the corner for Rudatika. And travel on Rudatika. Hopefully he stretched today. That was a big old slide. Break up nearly there by Duff. Bergeron to Manning in the corner. Sandhu backs up Rudatika. It's a good basket, and he's going to go to the line and shoot one. And he converts on the three-point play is Amon Sandhu. Weiserman back to Rudatika, across to Noek. Manning in his face. Tyreek Francis steps up on defense on Darius Duff. Sandhu pushes him out, looks back for Rudatika, who's wide open for three. 4:36 on the clock. Good look into Reeves for two under the basket. Set up by Tyreek Francis. Rudatika kicked out to Noek. Drives, loses his handle. Manning fouled on the shot. He's going to go to the line. He's going to go to the line and shoot three on the foul on, I think on Rudatika. That's what they called. Yep. Into the game, Shamus Thompson and Quimby into the game as well. Frey Quimby. Rebound, Rudatika So he gets 2 of the 3 points. Smith drives down the sideline. He's trapped off a first love player. Holmes into the game for Manning. Driving is Smith. Looks under for English. Off of his hands and out of play. Bergeron sets up the offense. Around the horn to Quimby into the corner for Francis. Lobbed in Quimby. Back out Bergeron around to Holmes. Inside to Shamus Thompson. He doesn't want it. Back out to Holmes. Looking for Bergeron as the shot clock expires. And Duff comes away. And heavy foul from not Lake Forest, from First Love. Good one from Duff at the line. Rudatika and Weisserman exchange places. Knocks down both of his free throws. 3 minutes as Bergeron passes to Francis. Nice look into Quimby, cutting through the paint. Follows the shot, still on the floor, jump ball. .245 left in the half. First Love will keep possession. Quimby dribbles it out and gives it to Francis. Holmes to Bergeron. Back to Holmes, off the rim. Collected by Smith. Gives it to Duff, 220. Kick to the corner for English. Shamus Thompson with the rebound. Into Quimby. One-on-one with English, and the hook will drop for him. 1:45 on the game clock. Duff pushed up to Smith, to Flaherty, back to Duff. He drives it, looks. Flaherty kicks it out to Smith. We've got double fouls. A double foul, 4, which is English, and 31, which is Shamus Thompson for First Love. Bunch of substitutions for both sides. There's a discrepancy with the shot clock and the game clock. Okay, getting it figured out there. Okay, playing basketball again. Feels good. Probably had time to go to the bathroom, get a drink, get a nice snack, afternoon snack. .110 on the game clock. Bergeron with 10 on the shot clock now. Shamala shorts that shot. That was a dangerous collision. Look, waiting to happen. Over the head of Shamala in the corner. That ball basically went into the parking lot, out in the hallway somewhere. Just waiting for somebody to go retrieve it. Up to Smith. Up to English. 35 on the game clock. They've got 18 on the shot. And a travel called against Lake Forest. 31 seconds on the game clock. Glimby off of Weisserman. .13 seconds to work with. No shot clock to deal with. Bergeron around to Francis. Gonna take the shot, and success for him. And that'll end the half with First Love Christian leading Lake Forest Academy 35-26. We'll have a 10-minute intermission period for halftime, and then we'll be back with second half action here of game number 3 of the Kiski Tip-Off Tournament. Thanks for joining us. And both teams are back. Refs are back. Everybody's back for the start of the second half between First Love and Lake Forest, with the Phoenix, or excuse me, the Knights of First Love leading the Caxies of Lake Forest. And Duff will take it and start things off as he goes to Rudatika with the pass into Noek. Just can't get the finish. Good look inside, though. Griggs for three, or excuse me, Manning for three. Noek with the foul for Lake Forest. Good breakup by Weisserman. Duff. Strong move to the basket, leaving defenders in the dust. For Bergeron. Sandhu subs into the game. Sandhu all the way up, elevates, and gets First Love out to their biggest lead so far. Smith with the foul for Lake Forest. Saved by Lake Forest. And Francis going to get called for the foul for First Love. Head to the baseline for an inbound play from Lake Forest. 6:17 left in the third. Griggs all the way in. Good defense from Lake Forest not to take the foul there. And Rudatika calling for it. Gets it off the glass. Cuts the lead to 7 for the Knights of First Love. Francis baseline. Called for a 3-second violation, I believe, is the reason for the turnover. Duff to Weisserman in the corners. Collects himself. Can't get that three to fall. They leave Manning wide open, though, and he makes him pay for it. Out to a 10-point double-digit lead for First Love. Ruditika called for the push. And Lake Forest is going to take a timeout and talk things over. We'll be back in just a moment. Out of the timeout, we have a 10-point lead for First Love and 5:06 in the third quarter remaining. Manning takes it. Backdoors it to Gwimby was Sandhill, who Duff takes the foul. Gwimby will go to the line. Shamala does a nice job, track the rebound down. Manning keeps it in the front court here. Shamala to Gwimby to Griggs, back to Gwimby under the net, and across the baseline went Gwimby's foot. So we will have a turnover. Lake Forest up to Smith, looks to the middle to Duff, to Ruditika, knocks the three down. That's some of the momentum they need here to start chipping away at this First Love lead. Gwimby, nice rebound, put back. Nowick to Ruditika, drops it off for Duff. Works around Shamala, underneath, good look to Weissman, but Gwimby says, not today. Nowak with the travel. Rebound Ruditika off the Gwimby miss. Flaherty have that stolen almost by Manning. It's going to get called for the push, though, instead. Inbounded to Nowick. Ruditika floats it. Sandhu almost had the rebound. Away with it comes Shamala. And thrown out of play on a miscommunication by First Love. 3:06 on the clock. Nice drive to the basket from Duff. He's going to draw the contact. That's Tyreek Francis taking the foul. Good one from Duff. Into the game are Griggs and Reeves for First Love, and Smith in for Lake Forest. Takeaway from Lake Forest by Ruditika. English drives baseline. .143 on the game clock as it's passed into Reeves. Quimby takes it hard to the net and takes the foul. English taking the foul. Flaherty trapped. Gets help from Smith. To Duff. Over to Smith. English looks underneath for Weisserman. Nice hesitation move from him. And an excellent 2 points from Lake Forest. They're going to call Bergeron for the travel. Possession's going to stay with Lake Forest. Under a minute now to play here in the third. Smith lost his dribble, but gets fouled in the process, so he'll keep possession at the baseline. It was Quimby on the foul. Griggs is going to sub out for Holmes. Duff to his left all the way in. And Quimby's going to take his second foul very quickly. So 2 back-to-back fouls for number 0. .8 on the clock as Duff drops in his first free throw. Bergeron takes point for First Love over to Tyreek Francis. Shot from Francis, knocks it. English. Shamala is going to sub in for Francis. Nice look from Smith. 3 seconds on the clock. They got to do something with it. Bergeron can't get it away in time. And that's where we'll leave things at the end of the third. First Love leading by 10 over Lake Forest. Starting off the fourth quarter, it will be First Love's possession. Nice look from Sandhu. Even better finish from Quimby. Weisserman in the corner. That was nice work to break the press from Lake Forest. Just can't get the finish. They leave Manning wide open at the top. Reeves rebound nicely. Puts the work in. Miscommunication from Lake Forest there on the pass. Luckily, they get the turnover coming the other way. And Duff will go all the way to the floor. And now to the foul line to shoot 2. That was a hard fall. And Lake Forest is going to take a timeout after the free throws there, cutting the lead to 12. Well, they were at 10 last timeout. Now they're at 12, so we'll see what work they're going to put in here with still plenty of basketball. 6:57, almost 7 minutes left in the game. It's Knights basketball. Manning on the point, into Griggs, back out to Manning, back to Griggs. He's going to drive the paint, hand it off to Sandhu, who finishes it with authority. Duff streaking through the middle. Weiss on a long jumper, misses from the side. They're giving Manning plenty of space. Now they've got Smith on him. Flaherty's going to get subbed in for Smith. Nowak, triple team there, able to get it to Rudatika. Duff has time, collects himself, and hits the three confidently. 5 minutes and 53 seconds as Manning will bring it across midcourt for the Knights. And a push called against Nowak. We are in bonus territory, 1-1 for First Love. Both teams have earned bonus now. Nice job by Gwimmy to go up high point that one and get the rebound and earn the foul. English takes the push. Rudatika to Nowak. And Gwimby takes the foul. So Nowak's going to go to the line and earns himself another one. And gets his second as well. Into Sandhu. Leaves it for Manning. Flaherty and English work together to save it. Duff's going to drive all the way to the basket. Nice work to get it past First Love's 2 defenders. 5 minutes remaining in the game. LFA starting to get a little bit of momentum. But every time that's happened so far here late in the second half, First Love has been able to dampen that. Just like that. First Love takes the timeout, and we'll be back in just a second. Four minutes and 41 seconds remaining in the game. Lake Forest trailing by 11 now. Kicked out to Noack. Short on that shot and up off the rigging. Send it First Love's way. Nice battle. Underneath. Earns the points. And heads to the line. They break through the press. Noack's all the way there, but Reeves says, no way. And at the other end, gets up for 2 points. And Lake Forest is going to take a second to talk it over as breakdowns taking place for them. Not what the coach is looking for. We got 60 seconds on the timeout. We'll be back in less than a minute. After the reset from the timeout, 3:42. Duff looks to break the press, needs some help, finds Flaherty. Noack in the middle. Thrown to Rudatika, to Weisserman. And misconnection between the Lake Forest players. And First Love's going to take a timeout now. 3:21 left in the game. We've got game number 4 happening pretty soon here. If you're interested in watching some more exciting high school basketball, we've got Keystone Academy taking on Western Reserve Academy at 4. Both those teams won yesterday, so we'll have battle of the winners. Lake Forest lost theirs, and First Love lost theirs yesterday, so they're looking for their first win here this weekend. Gwimby takes the pass, takes the contact, and now he'll go to the free throw line to take 2 shots. Kick to Weisserman, intercepted by Griggs. Manning now going to slow things down. 2:45 on the clock as he crosses midcourt. Into Reeves, handed off to Gwimby, kick to Griggs. Into the corner for Francis, head fake, push. We're in double bonus territory for First Love. Tyler Wood into the game for the first time for Lake Forest. It's Griggs on the foul. Gwimby takes the rebound on the missed free throw. Francis in the corner, shorts his shot. Looks like it went off of Black. Smith into Duff. Smith trying to dribble out of the press, gets it to Tyler Wood. And Wood loses his dribble out of bounds on the far sideline. 2 minutes left in the game. And First Love's going to sub out all 5 players. Bergeron, Holmes, Thompson, Dang, and Shamala all into the game. And into the game for Lake Forest is Travis Wood. Subbing in for Darius Duff. Off of Thompson and out of play. And First Love decides they no longer need to press, up by almost 20. Into Tyler Wood. And Smith's going to get called for the travel. Weisserman's getting subbed out by English. Nice hook from Shamus Thompson, working around the defense of Lake Forest. English draws the foul. Number 31, Shamus Thompson on the foul. .42.5 seconds as that. And shooting double bonus, so no rebound. Now we're going to take one shot. Makes good on that free throw. Cuts the lead to 20 for First Love. Like I said, next game is going to be at 4 o'clock. Well, yeah, around 4 o'clock. And it's going to be Keystone Academy taking on Western Reserve Academy. English all the way, and he's going to take the foul from number 2. That's Holmes on the foul. Then we have 2 games left, so that game at 4 o'clock, and then at 5:30, the Kiski School is going to take on Lawrenceville School. Lawrenceville lost yesterday. Kiski won their game, so see how that one goes. But we've got a battle of winners from yesterday between Keystone and Western Reserve coming up at 4 o'clock. And we're going to go shoot some free throws still. Only 5.6 on the game clock. That'll all but end it here. We just got to wait for the clock to run out. And that'll do it with First Love Christian Academy defeating Lake Forest Academy 68 to 52. We'll have about a 10-minute break before the next game. So stick around for Keystone Academy, Western Reserve Academy at 4 o'clock. We are just about underway of game 4 of the day. We still got one more after this one, which is the Kiski school game. But right now we've got Keystone Academy squaring off against Western Reserve Academy, both winners yesterday. Reserve beat First Love Christian 58-54, and Keystone beat Virginia Episcopal 75, to 37. So we got both winners. One of them's got to lose today, unfortunately, but we'll see which one's going to come out victorious here at the end of 4 quarters of play. We've got 8 minutes on the clock, and both teams getting ready to take the court. Reserve in their all white trimmed in green. Keystone Academy all black trimmed in white. Tipping off is Capril for Western Reserve, and he wins it. More to Vicalis, Capril, and Vicalis exchange passes. Finds Moore coming around inside to Alofsa. Put back by Capril, not there. Coming away is Farrell. He's fouled on the way to the basket. Moore takes the foul for Western Reserve. And our first 2 points put on the board by Jan Farrell of the Keystone Kings. Landon Moore squaring off against number 3 of Keystone Academy, Brian Blanchette. Alofsa to Vicalis. Farrell with the rebound. Pushes it to Warren. And Farrell's going to go to the basket again and draw 2. Reynolds on the ball for Western Reserve. To Moore. Long 3 for him, and that's good for the Pioneers' first 3 points. Blanchette, ball carrier for Keystone to Farrell, all the way up and under around Capril for 2. Reynolds on the ball. Moore will take another 3. This one collected by Farrell on the rebound. Blanchette's going to try his hand at it and knock it down. 9-3 in favor of the Kings. Reynolds at the line, knocks down his first one. And good on number 2 as well. Reserve man-to-man. Driving his Tut. Reynolds all the way. The Kings avoid the contact. And Reserve all of a sudden with some life here now with only within 2 of Keystone. Still plenty of basketball. 5 minutes left here in the first. Blanchett off the back of the rim. Alosa with the rebound. Reynolds will push the floor into the corner for Vicalis. Up. Can't get the finish. Up and under. Got the up, not the under. Tut, spin move. Off the glass. Nothing there. Reynolds away with it for the Pioneers. Kings with the ball, turn it over to Delquan Warren. And Reynolds is pushed out of bounds. Tut on the foul for the Kings. Four minutes and 8 seconds left as the Pioneers set up their offense. Vicalis short on the shot. Warren will retrieve it for the Kings and bring it up into the offensive zone. Farrell's going to take a shot and knock it down. Big 3. Scoreless there for a few minutes. What felt like a few minutes. Not sure how long it was. Moore knocks down. Mid-range jumper for 2. Loose ball, but Blanchett finishes the play with a big 3. And that opens things up. So as Reserve started to close the gap, it's opened back up again. 6-point lead for them. Capril and Moore exchange passes. Step back, short on the shot. Alosa to Vicalis. Gets a nice friendly roll. Nice move by Masongo. Bank off the glass. Reynolds cutting through. Finds Alosa open in the corner. Good look. Capril going to draw the foul. That's Farrell on the foul. Three ball from Keystone Academy makes it a 7-point lead. Misconnection with reserve. Minute 31 left in the quarter. Will Shank is in the game for reserve. Reynolds trapped by the Kings. And timeout needed to be taken by reserve. We'll be back in just a moment. Reynolds on the reset after the timeout. Moore will take it, dribbles to his right, drives into the paint, takes contact, and will head to the line. Foul is against Farrell of Keystone Academy. 42.7 as he heads to the line is Landon Moore. And drops in his first point from the free throw line. He's got another one. .42 seconds left as Blanchette moves to his right. Going to take a long three off the back of the rim. Rebound from number 5, Prince Masanga. 18 left. 10 on the shot clock inside to Masongo. Foul against Will Shank of reserve. Three seconds on the clock as Delquan Warren pulls up. And that's where we're going to leave it with Keystone leading right now, 23-15. We'll be back in just a moment. Starting off quarter two will be the Keystone Kings with possession. Warren to Masongo. Long on his shot. Swank. His pass is cut off by Bakadasula. Delquan Warren to Darnell. Over the backboard as he tries to go up and under. Subbing in is Tut. Moore decides to back things out. He's got 10 seconds on the shot clock. Finds Capril cutting through, slamming it home for the Pioneers. Warren on the jumper, still loose off of the the Kings. Cam Baker in the game, and Swank subbing in. Also, we've got number 21 Roke Pike in the game for the Pioneers. Back at Sula with the foul. Swank subs in for Moore. Swank outlets to Reynolds. Pike battling against two Kings down in the corner. Cam Baker fires it up well short. But the shot clock was getting ready to expire. Tut draws the foul as he drives to the basket. Capril takes the penalty. Shorts his free throw. But gets his second. Reynolds long three. And nice play by Shank, excuse me, to get that one to go off the defender of First Love. Pike on the drive. Rebound, Tut. And Pike is going to take the foul on the other end. 5:09 on the game clock. And a 9-point lead for the Kings. There we go. Sorry, I didn't have the scoreboard updated. There we go. 27-17 is the correct score. 5:07 left. Vicalis into the game, making an impact off the bench. And 27-19 is where we're at. Moving from your left to right, we've got Blanchette on the ball for the Kings. 4:40 on the clock. Tut to Blanchette. That looks good until it wasn't. Masongo draws the foul. And they open up an 11-point lead, their biggest of the game, if memory serves me right. Shank out of trouble to Baker to Vicalis in the corner. Thrown up off the turnover to Shank. Takes the contact and he'll head to the line. Masongo for 3. The Pioneers push the floor quickly. Vicalis is going to take the foul. Vicalis, the primary goal scorer here. Nice move by Tut. Pike, the foul committer on that one. 2:57 on the game clock. Off the foot of Warren. Retrieves it. And put back by Masongo. Reserve doing everything they can to not let this game get away from them before the half. Trailing by 13 now. Good left-hand finish. Again from Vicalis. Scoring the only points for reserve here in the last few minutes here. Alopsa go shoot 1-1 now. Doesn't capitalize on that opportunity. The Kings will try and take their hand at the offensive zone again. 135. Masongo drives on Vicalis. Good D. Cleared by Braden Reynolds. Pike with the rebound, and Reynolds denied heavily by, looks like Darnell. But he went hard to the floor. And he's going to get subbed off. Moore will drive for the Pioneers. Denied by Tutt. Going to have a 1-1 bonus opportunity for Warren. Warren had his foot over the line, so second shot does not count. They break through the press over to Vicalis, to Alosa. Has it stripped by Warren, and it's going to be no good on the attempt from Milovanek, that's what it is. Pike will draw the foul and head to the line for reserve. Again, trying to close this gap as much as they can before the half. Now down to 10 points for the Kings lead. 30 seconds remaining. Shot clock, game clock, a little bit off, about 2 seconds difference. So they do still have the shot clock to contend with. Can't take it all the way to the half. Like Alice loses his footing, and that's where we're going to end the half with Keystone Academy leading Western Reserve Academy 39-29. We'll have a 10-minute halftime break, and then we'll be back with the start of the third quarter. Thanks for joining us. Okay, we're just getting ready to get going here again. And Moore's going to shoot that shot short. Kicked out to Vicalis. High off the glass. Battle for the rebound. Over to JC Alosa. Lots of shots from the Pioneers. Nothing dropping. Excuse me. As Tut goes to the basket hard. And now we'll go to the free throw line. And Tut misses both of them. Alosa comes away with the rebound, pushes it up to Vicalis. Reynolds takes it. Vicalis against Warren. Spins, kicks to Reynolds. Head fake all the way to the rim. And rolls it around for 2 points is Braden Reynolds. Farrell knocks it down from the foul line. Big block by Masongo. But it's going to be out of bounds. Alosa is subbed out for Roke Pike. Big three for the Pioneers. Big three for Pike coming off the bench for the Pioneers. Reynolds underneath to collect the missed shot. Rebound from Masongo. And Capral's going to take the penalty away from the ball. Across the sideline. Turnover for the Pioneers. inside to Capril. And the Pioneers are within 2. Timeout taken by Keystone. They need to recover a little bit here as they came out of the halftime a little flat-footed, and the Pioneers close the gap within 2. We'll be back in just a moment. Out of the timeout from Keystone, we've got 41-39. Possession on the far side of the court. It's going to be for the Kings. If you're just joining us, Keystone in all black and reserve white, trimmed in green. Blanchette drives all the way, floats it off the glass. And Capril's going to and Tut all the way into the basket. Timeout taken by Western Reserve. We'll be back in just a moment. Excuse me. Setting up over to the left here is Braden Reynolds. Inbounds to Vicalis. Into the corner for Pike. Long shot from Moore off the backboard. There was a issue with the shot clock in terms of the refs. It's a little weird. When it gets into under 5 seconds, it looks like it switches to double digits, like 44 seconds or 34 seconds, but it's really 3.4. So when it switches to 5, it automatically switches to what looks like 50, and that was a little confusing. So got it sorted out. Blanchette, big three, adds some more separation. The Pioneers had battled back within 2. Now that lead's getting bigger for Keystone. Capril underneath, able to knock that one in. 2:30 on the clock as Tutt drops it off for Farrell for 3. And Bakadasula throws it at the net. Gets it to go in. Braden Reynolds all the way to the basket. Nice, easy layup for him. 2:08 on the clock. Blanchette crossed him up. Can't get the finish, though, to drop. Acrobatic finish from Braden Reynolds. And a big 3 from the big man, number 33, Thomas Tutt. Rebound, Farrell is fouled. By Callis on the foul. He'll be subbed out along with Capril. In comes Shank and number 25, Milun Mechanovic. Very nice move from Tutt and contorted his body to get the finish. Despite the good defensive pressure from reserve. Reynolds to his left has some space, decides to take it, and draws the foul from Tutt. Good rebound from Tutt. Under 30 to play now in the third. Blanchette's going to check up and slow things down. He's got more one-on-one. And he's trapped. Timeout called by the Kings. 9.7 on the clock. Got in some trouble there and had to call the timeout as he got trapped up near midcourt. End of 3, we're at 55-46 as Musango made the final shot there. Shank into the game for reserve, takes the dribble. Hands off to Moore. Baker in the game as well for reserve. Eight on the shot clock. Pike has to dribble and drive. Kicks it to Baker in the lane. So some issues with the shot clock again. The refs again thought about forgot about the thing switching to tenths of a second. So not the greatest. And then so reserve thought, well, the reserve player I think thought there was 15 seconds, not 1.5. So after all the confusion, Cam Baker comes the other way. Baker commits the foul, right? Yep. Darnell not able to keep that one in play. Moore off the front of the rim. Rebound Darnell. Farrell up to Tut. Roke Pike comes away for reserve to Cam Baker. Baker knocks it down. Mid-range jumper there for Cam. despite the good defense there from reserve, cutting off a lot of paths, still didn't stop Brian Blanchette from hitting the three. Masongo open for three. Moore comes away. Up to Shank, and he draws the foul from Masongo. No good on the free throws. Farrell to Blanchette. Looking for some space. Masongo to Farrell. And Tut knew it immediately on the travel. 4:24 remaining in the game. A 9-point lead for the Kings. Back at Sula, the foul will be called against him. And that's going to foul back at Sula out of the game. In for him comes Andrea Milovanovic. Alofsa, the foul committer there. 3:40. Blanchette at the line. This is the correct score. I must have missed one from reserve. I apologize. 60-49 is the score displayed here in the house. Milovanovic on the foul for the Kings. Vicalis heading to the line for the Pioneers. Good D from reserve. Thrown up to Reynolds. With a good finish. Still within reach here for them. Plenty of basketball left. 2:49 on the clock. Closest they've been this second half is 2 points. But then the Kings opened it back up again. Full timeout taken by the Keystone Kings. Tut's going to finish that one after the miscue from reserve. Not how you want to start coming out of the timeout. Vicalis is going to try and direct his teammates accordingly. And it's Farrell on the foul. Moore at the line, hits his first. And he gets both to fall. Blanchette will go to the line for the Kings. Moore. Refs had an issue with the Western Reserve bench coach. Got it sorted out. Vicalis ping-ponging around, coming away with it was Masongo. And the Kings are in bonus territory, so we're going to go to the line and shoot 1 and 1. Next on deck, we've got the Kiski School taking on Lawrenceville School. Kiski won yesterday. Lawrenceville lost to ISA. So they'll look to rebound here, get a win. Kiski looking to continue their winning streak. Well, it's not a streak yet. Could be after today. But 1-0 on the weekend. Moore collects the rebound for reserve. Block called against reserve. Shot deflected. So short. 53 seconds remaining in the game. Masongo to Farrell. Back to Blanchette. They're willing to run the timeout here. They need to take a shot before the shot clock goes. And Tut all the way in. Good basket. Alofsa over the basket. And Pioneers decide to foul. And that's where we're going to end things here with Keystone Academy defeating Western Reserve Academy 73-57. And we'll get set up for the last game of the night. I didn't think we'd make it, but we have. We've had 4 games so far. This will be number 5. Coming up with Kiski taking on Lawrenceville. So stick around, about 10 minutes away. We'll have the start of the Kiski Cougars game. Thanks for joining us. Here we go. We're getting ready to start with Kiski taking on Lawrenceville in Game 5 of the day. Just finished up with Keystone Academy defeating Western Reserve 73 to 57. We're ready to run. Kiski won their game yesterday, and Lawrenceville respectively lost theirs. So they're looking to bounce back here, get a win this weekend. Moncrief gets the rebound. And he's tripped up. He'll draw the foul and head to the line. Yep. And it'll be Chris Moncrief off the free throw getting us on the board here, 1-0. Misses the second one, though. Hoskins with it for Lawrenceville. Now Sanders into Moran. Moncrief steals it, pushes it up the floor to Purnell. And Akinsalu there to back him up. Gets Kiski out 3-0. Sanders all the way to the basket. Doesn't get it to drop. No foul committed. And Okigo, big three. This is just how Kiski started their game yesterday. Got out to a big lead early. But Huey is there to put the brakes on him for just the moment. Over the head of Chris Moncrief and out of play. Six and a half minutes remaining on the game clock. And Sanders loses the dribble. It will head for Kiski. If you haven't figured that out yet, they're wearing their all black here at home. And Lawrenceville in their white trimmed in red. Good look from Purnell underneath to Akigo. Huey to Moran. 6 minutes now remaining, 22 on the shot clock. If you haven't been watching the games this weekend, there is a shot clock and game clock above each hoop. I'll try and call it out as much as I can as well. Gets the shot away, but Purnell's going to rebound it, come the other way quickly with speed all the way to the hoop, tries the off the glass, not there for him. Hoskins shot, not there. Carter Fisher pushes the floor up to Moncrief. Huge slam from Chris Moncrief. Just what the Cougars needed, get them up off their seats, excited here in the first quarter. He's going to go to the line and shoot 1-2 as Sanders took the foul. .5:14 on the game clock. Moncrief at the line. Makes it a 6-point lead for the Cougars here early. Pass had to be saved from Martinoff. Moncrief to Akinolu, good ball movement. Cougars feeling themselves. And Lawrenceville is going to go ahead and take a timeout. Full timeout. We'll be back in just a moment with the rest of the first quarter here. Cougars off to a great start. Out of the timeout, Kiski with an 11-3 advantage over Lawrenceville. Hoskins trying to inbound. Gets it into Sanders. Traps him in the corner. Good defense by the Cougars. Knocks it out of play. The Big Red's got to reset here. Moncrief and Purnell in on the pressure. They let him break the press. Thrown up to Purnell. Hoskins gets a hand on it. Not before Reese gets it. Turnover coming the other way. Big Red 3-on-1. And Martinoff will take the foul from Chris Moncrief. Moran 1-on-1. And travel called against Hoskins in the corner. So Big Red a little shook up here to start. Have to attribute some of that to the pressure the Cougars are putting on them. Akintalu back to Purnell. 3 wasn't there for Reese. Hoskins with Moncrief in front of him. Switches off with Akigo. And Moran's going to get called for the foul away from the ball. Purnell works baseline, tries to find Akintalu. Carter Fisher collects it. Purnell's open in the corner, knocks it down for Kiski. Big opening for the Cougars here as they take a 14-3 lead over Lawrenceville. Kyle Huey on the ball, gives it to Sanders. Moran has to throw it to space. Huey picks it up, gets it to Hoskins. In his face was Fisher. Rebound, Jeff Akintalu. Moncrief checks things up. Back to reset it with Reese Purnell at the K. 3 minutes remaining here in the first. Nice look from Purnell into Akintalu. Got handcuffed a little bit by the defender of Lawrenceville. And going to be a foul committed by Kiski. Akintalu. Roland Okigo will sub in for his brother Galen. And we've got Laz coming into the game for Carter Fisher. Nice move by Hoskins to get around Okigo. Moncrief drives, takes contact, no foul called. Possession's going to stay with Kiski, though. Drazik will take it, number 15 there. Swings it over to Purnell. Rebound, Moran. Moncrief all the way up and put back from Okigo. And a block called on Akintalu. Aiden Glacken's going to come into the game. And Carter Fisher in as well. And Jamal Bremer for Kiski. It's a little bit of a smaller lineup here for Coach. And Bremer's going to get called for a travel. Martinov throws it all the way over here to Furman. Hoskins drives. Good solid move by him to the basket. Cuts the lead down to 9. 1 minute remaining now as Bremer sends it over to Carter Fisher. Bremer all the way up to the basket with the finish. Kiski pressures. Furman to the corner. Martinoff drives to the base. And doesn't get a full slam on it, but gets enough to get it in the basket. And he'll send himself to the line to shoot one. Hahami's coming into the game for Lawrenceville. Big three-point play from the big man, number 30, for Lawrenceville. Cuts the lead down to 8. 34 seconds left. Bremer back to Carter Fisher. Bremer is pushed by Furman. Gets the block. .9 on the clock. Glacken's got to inbound it. Martinoff misses the dunk. Pushes up the floor to Laz. And he gets the finish. And backcourt violation called against Lawrenceville. Kiski's got 1.9 seconds to work with. Into Drezic. And Laz can't keep it in on the sideline there. It'll be a turnover with 1 second left. And Sanders doesn't get it on net the way he wanted to. That's where we'll leave it. At the end of the first quarter, Kiski leading Lawrenceville 20-10. Back for the start of the second quarter. Kiski's going to have possession. Looks like Coach has his starting five back out on the floor. Moncrief looks underneath to Galen Okigo. Furman takes it away. Moncrief and Chase. And he's called for the travel. Moncrief works around Furman, into the paint, pulls up. Can't get the jumper to go for him. Rebound, Martinoff. Furman now with it. Hands it off to Sanders. Moran turns and gets two after knocking a Kinaloo to the ground. Didn't really have much pressure on him. Across the floor to Purnell. Fisher to Reese. Going to take the three ball. Overshoots. Furman comes the other way. He's going to pull up for the three and hit it. Purnell on the ball. Carter Fisher's open. Just off the front of the rim. Sanders and Martinoff play a little table tennis. Martinoff's going to drive. Big man blocked by Okigo. And a timeout taken by the Cougars. We'll be back in just a moment. 6:03 on the clock remaining in the second quarter. It'll be inbounded by Kiski. Carter Fisher's going to take it up for the Kiski Cougars here. Galen looks for Chris Moncrief. Fisher to Okigo. Going to drive all the way in. Has it stripped by Hoskins. Sanders loses the dribble, helped by Fisher. Moncrief takes the pass from Okigo. Tries to give it back to him underneath. He's got to get big and get to the net, and he does. It's going to take 2 and 1. Huey's going to sub into the game for Sanders. Going to stay with Kiski. Moncrief long on the shot off the back of the rim. Rebounded by Martinoff. Hoskins comes the other way. Into the corner, Moran for 2. Purnell across the K for Kiski. Bad pass on the Cougars' part. Moncrief upset with himself. Purnell rebounds. Pushes it up the floor. Looks underneath. Good look to Akintalu. Wide open for the easy layup under the basket. Furman takes the 3. Akintalu rebounds it. Kiski with a 7-point lead with 4:10 on the clock. Okigo drives. Shorts his shot, follows the shot, almost got his own rebound. Hoskins contested by Akintalu. No foul called on either side there. Carter Fisher. Moncrief called for the travel. Subbing in is Bremer and Okigo. Roland for Galen. Sanders in for Furman. .303 on the clock as Huey brings it across midcourt, kicks it to Martinoff, and blocked. Oh, offensive foul. not an offensive foul. They're going to call it out of bounds. It looked like I thought there was a signal, but maybe I didn't see it correctly. Martinoff with the steal. Rebound, Okigo pushes it up to Bremer. He's got speed down the right-hand side. Checks it back to Moncrief. Moncrief gives it back to Bremer to hit the open three, uncontested by Lawrenceville, and they're going to take a timeout and talk about it. Time remaining here in the half, 2:02. We'll be back in just a moment. Two minutes and 2 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. Kiski with an 8-point lead over Lawrenceville. It's Huey on the ball for Big Red. All the way in, looks to kick it. Martinoff takes the pass, floats one in there for two on the Lawrenceville side. Purnell is going to get called for the travel. .143 as they inbound the ball. Lawrenceville up to Martinoff. And another floater for him. Purnell, no looks to Glacken. Turns it over to Hoskins. So Kiski giving away some points here late. And just like that, their 8-point lead is cut down to 2. Not the way they wanted to end heading into the half. So we'll see what they do here with 1:10 remaining. Okigo is going to take the shot. Rebound, Huey. So an opportunity for Big Red to take their first lead of the game. Seven seconds left on the shot clock, and Hoskins throws it out of bounds. Drezic in for Glacken. 38 seconds left. Tipped, so it'll stay with Kiski. Moncrief to inbound. Bremer to Purnell. Back to Bremer. Drezic pulls up for a short two. A little bit long on his shot coming off the bench. 20 seconds now remaining. No shot clock to contend with. Just the game clock, so Huey's with it. Trying to get the last shot of the half. Huey drives, gives it to Moran with 4 seconds. Misses the shot. And Fessler into the game. Couldn't save it. for Lawrenceville. .7 seconds available for Kiski. Purnell launches one at the half, and that's where we'll end it here before halftime, with Kiski losing their 8-point lead there late to cut it down to only 2. So 27-25 as we head into the locker rooms. We'll be back after a 10-minute halftime intermission with the second half of game number 5 today, Kiski versus Lawrenceville. We're almost ready to go here. We're just waiting on the refs to come back out of the locker room. We forgot to get them, believe it or not. There we go. It's been a long day. Somebody forgot to get them, so we're going to get things going here in the second half. Inbound for Big Red to start us off here in quarter number 3. It's Sanders to Martinoff. Doesn't get it to drop. Moran's going to rebound, kick it out to Huey. That one looks good until it didn't. And rebound Okigo. Moncrief drives, steps, can't get the finish. Shorts his shot a little bit. 7.5. Cougar bench wants their defense to come alive here as Hoskins takes the 3. Moncrief got hand in the way. Moran has his pass intercepted, but Okigo couldn't make the pass turned and threw it off the back of the backboard. So Lawrenceville will have possession. Moran loses it, gets it to Hoskins. Has to put up the shot and runs out of time before the shot clock expires. If you are watching the shot clock, if you haven't watched the game yet this weekend, when it gets to 5, it switches into a single digit with tenths of a second. So it looks like 50 instead of 5, and then counting down. We had some troubles earlier with the shot clock where it looks like, there's 44 seconds on the shot clock, but really it's 4.4. So just something to keep in mind if you're watching the shot clock. As Kyle Huey ties us up here, and Lawrenceville back in this. Kiski had the lead the entire first half. Purnell, though, puts Cougars back out in front. 6:28 on the clock. Hoskins to Moran. Purnell gets a hand on it. Moncrief with the rebound, pushes it up the floor to Purnell. Reese checks into Akintalu. Couldn't get the finish underneath the basket. And off of Kiski, it'll stay with Lawrenceville. 13 seconds on the shot clock. Sanders finds Martinoff. Mishandles, has to go up heavy, and Gayland Okigo will take the foul. Wrong one. There we go. Give a point to Lawrenceville. 28. Moncrief rebounds. Kicks to Carter Fisher. Gets his pass back over to Akintalu. Drives. It's tied up by Kyle Huey. And Kiski has the possession arrow. Hoskins up to Sanders, lays it in to give give Lawrenceville the lead. Okigo all the way up, takes the contact, doesn't get the basket, but will get the free throws. 5:20 remaining in the third. Makes good on both of his attempts there. That was Okigo on the free throws. Both of them are in the game now, Roland and Galen. Purnell comes away after Moncrief rebounded. Roland to Galen. No basket, though. So Galen will head to the line. Clock. Clock at 4:46. Hoskins will take it for Lawrenceville. Ten seconds on the shot clock. Martinoff in the corner against Carter Fisher. Fisher comes away with it, gets it to Purnell. Underneath to Okigo and battles. That's Roland Okigo, this time battling underneath. 4 minutes and 10 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. We'll see if he can make the free throws just like his brother did. Not that it's a competition. Off to a good start. And that'll make it 5 points out in front for Kiski. Martinoff will take the pass from Sanders. Spins, not there. And off of Moran. Moncrief for two. Off the back of the rim and out. Hoskins on the ball for Lawrenceville. Moran with a nice rebound on the offensive board and the putback for two. 3:21 on the clock for Kiski to work with. Across to Moncrief to the corner to Galen. Puts a little body English on it. Can't get it to go. Off of Big Red, and it'll be a Cougar ball. Glacken in for Galen. Glacken to Purnell into Okigo. And he's going to get called for a travel before anything gets going. 2:40 on the clock. Martinoff. Glacken got a hand on it. Into the corner. Sanders. And Carter's going to get called. Fisher is going to get called for over the back. Doesn't drop for Moran. Moncrief to the corner for Purnell. Big three. Glacken gets up, rebounds. Okigo's trapped underneath, clears it out to Purnell, tries to go behind the back. Sanders has a clear lane all the way, left-handed layup, and off the glass for 2. That'll bring us within 1 here, late in the third quarter, minute 55. Sorry, minute 51 on the clock. Good give and go between Glacken and Purnell on the inbound. And timeout called by Lawrenceville. And Glacken's going to take the foul for Kiski as we restart here with a minute 37 now. Contested shot from Glacken, enough to make Hoskins' shot off target. Bremer gets it over to Fisher. Swung back around to Bremer. He's going to take the shot and knock down a big 3 for Kiski here late in the third. A minute 4 on the clock. Huey, the ball carrier, floats it high. Arc on the shot. Gets a 2. With 43 left now as Jamal comes and passes it over to Aiden Glacken. Chris is going to take a 3. Felt confident, doesn't get the hometown bounce. Sanders the other way. Glacken takes another foul here with 29.5 on the clock. Sanders going to the line. He'll shoot 2. Off the front of the rim. Gets 1 of 2 is Sanders. Carter Fisher will carry it for Kiski. Fisher to Bremer. Bremer back to Fisher. To Moncrief. Moncrief steps out into the rotation. Across to Bremer. He drives off of Lawrenceville. 3.1 seconds on the game clock. Moncrief takes the shot, shorts it. And not sure that would count it, but it didn't go in anyway. So we're at 40-37 at the end of the third quarter. And we'll move into the fourth in just a minute. Stick around. So Moran, during that break, you just saw him run across the floor, had blood on his jersey and blood on his arm. So he's got to go see the trainer real quick, get that cleaned up. In his place is Fessler. So that takes some height away. They still have Martinov in the game, but takes some height away from Big Red. Purnell helps with the takeaway there, pushes it up to Fisher. Okigo loses his dribble. Fisher takes the foul. Bucket does count. Akintalu on the 3. They throw it up into space for Sanders off of his foot. And Nice work from Kiski there. Coach Williams wants to talk about it though. So he takes a 30-second timeout. Moran has switched jerseys for Lawrenceville. He's no longer number 33. He's borrowed a jersey from Cole Hansen, number 35. So I think they're going to sub him back in, but he'll be wearing a different jersey if you're playing at home. We'll be back in just a moment. We reset here with Lawrenceville on your right side of your screen, coming right to left. 7 minutes remaining. Martinoff's wide open for three. Over the basket, though. Okigo collects it, trying to keep his dribble. Run into by Furman. Purnell needs to move it off the hands of Carter Fisher. And Purnell's going to get called for the foul. Moran gets the rebound, puts it back, and that will put Lawrenceville out in front here. Still early in the fourth quarter, 6:35. Foul on I think it's going to be against number 3 of Lawrenceville, Furman. Nope, 12, I'm sorry. Hoskins. And Chris drives to the basket, takes a foul. Now it's Moran. I know Moran's in foul trouble. I'm just not sure where he's at. I think he has 4. Good play for Martinoff on the break. Moncrief over to Fisher. Fisher into Akintalu, back out to Fisher. To Okigo, off the rim. Good D from Jeff. Better look from Lawrenceville under the basket, and they're out to a 5-point lead, which is the most they've had. But Martinoff called for the block against Moncrief. Morant. And Moran subbed out for Fessler. Laz subs in for Galen. Into Akintalu, working against Fessler. He's going to get called for the block. 5:06 remaining. And we're shooting 1-1 now. pretty early here in the fourth. And Jeff hits it. Puts the Cougars within 3 here. 5 minutes and 1 second. As Sanders comes across midcourt. Drives to his right, looks for Martinoff under the basket. Can't collect his dribble. Sanders is called for the foul. And we'll go shoot 1 and 1. Jamal Bremer waits to sub in for Kiski. He'll get the chance here. He's going to sub in for Carter Fisher if he makes his free throw, which he does. So that pulls the Cougars within 1 here. Now under 5 minutes left in the game. Hoskins gets his own rebound, kicks it to Fessler. Travel going to be called against number 11 of Lawrenceville. So Kiski with the opportunity to retake the lead here. Akintalu is bleeding, so he's going to see the trainer. And we're going to send the teams to the benches here to get the blood cleaned up. So we'll be back in just a moment after we get the blood cleared and reset with the Kiski possession. Mrs. Muster would like me to inform everybody that we're unofficially sponsored by Band-Aid this game, as we have 2 blood timeouts. After the reset here, 4:27, 23 on the shot clock. To Purnell. Knocks down a big 3 for Kiski. And we're going to take a full timeout here. Thanks to Coach Williams for Kiski calling that. We'll be back in just a moment. It is going to be Lawrenceville's possession. And I have to adjust my score here based off of what I see on. I apologize. It looks like I've got my score wrong. That's the official score. I must have added 2 to the wrong side. I apologize. That's where we're at. 49 to 47 is what the scoreboard in-house is showing. Moncrief with the steal. Bremer, Moncrief, Fisher. I think I added the 3 points from Purnell to the wrong side. And I think, yep, Lawrenceville's just entered into bonus, so they'll shoot 1 and 1 here. Tied up now at 49 between the two. Bremer's pass is picked off by Furman, thrown behind Hoskins. And Lawrenceville will slow it down. 3.5 minutes, 20 on the shot clock. Good dish by Hoskins to Furman. Pulls them out in front by 2. Bremer for 3. Three minutes now remaining in the game. Enough in the way were Bremer and Okigo. Under to Carter Fisher, can't get the finish on the pass from Moncrief. Coming the other way is Hoskins. Hoskins, a big 3 for Big Red. .13 on the shot clock as Moncrief drives, kicks to Purnell, hits, looks for Fisher, has it taken away by Sanders. And Furman no good, no fouls, no points. But it is going to stay with Lawrenceville. Bremer's going to sub out for Akintalu, back from his blood timeout, all cleaned up. So the big man down there fighting, both of them had to take a blood timeout there. Martinoff off the glass for 2. So Kiski trails by 4 with 1:55 remaining. Purnell across to Moncrief. To Fisher, to Purnell. No good on the 3. 128. Kiski coming the other way. 1 minute left in the game. Moncrief going to pull up for a three. Clutch. Pulls Kiski within one, and 46 seconds. They do have a shot clock to deal with. That's at 18. About 20 seconds difference between game and shot. 20 seconds difference, between the game. Well, 21 as it stops with 34 on the clock and 13 on the shot clock. So we'll see how Lawrenceville is going to play it as they take the timeout. .34 seconds left in the game. Nail-biter here with Kiski trailing by 1. Lawrenceville with possession. 13 on the shot clock, 34 on the game clock. Huey's going to take it out for Lawrenceville. .10 on the shot clock. 4-3. Denied. Big block by Akintalu. 20 seconds. And that trip from Sanders is going to send Gallen to the line. But he's hurt pretty bad. So in his place is Drezik's going to come in and take the free throws. So this gives Kiski a chance to take the lead here with 18.2 on the clock. Laz shorts his shot onto the ground. Jump ball possession with Kiski. Kiski's going to take a full timeout, and we'll be back in just a moment. .1 on the clock. It's going to be Kiski's possession under the basket. No shot clock to contend with, but they are trailing by 1. They are in bonus territory, so if they draw the foul, that'll send them back to the line. All the way back court to Chris Moncrief. He's going to drive. No call. And Akintalu is going to have to foul, which will send Lawrenceville to the line to shoot 1. 8 seconds remaining. And Martinoff will drop in his first free throw. So he'll get a bonus one here. Misses that shot. They go to the floor. Timeout called on the floor by Coach Williams. His last timeout. We have 4.9 seconds to work with, and Kiski trailing by 2. So we'll see what we do as we come out of the timeout. Don't go anywhere. Okay, let's see how we conclude things here. 4.9 seconds left. Coach has drawn up a play. His message to the players, shoot with confidence. So we'll see as he puts it in the hands of his players. Inbound to Akintalu to Purnell. Reese wants the ball. Doesn't get the 3. No call on the floor. And that's how we're going to end it. So the Cougars lose by 2 to Lawrenceville late in the fourth quarter. Join us here tomorrow. We have 4 more games scheduled for Sunday morning. The first one starting with Lawrenceville and Lake Forest Academy. And then we have Western Reserve and Grand River. Then we have First Love Christian and Keystone, and then the Kiski School and VES. So those games start at 9 a.m. The Kiski one, if you're looking for it, is at 1:30. The Lawrenceville game is at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. So if you're one of those fans, we appreciate it. Join us here tomorrow, same place, starting at 9 a.m. And we'll go all the way up till about 3 o'clock. We've got games scheduled all the way to 1:30. That Kiski game will wrap up around 3. Thanks, as always, for joining us here on Cougar Game Day. We love having you guys join us on the stream, and we'll see you tomorrow morning. Have a great night, and we'll see you Sunday.